Good morning. Chuck Boris Norris. Good morning, man. Let me let's get some music started. Alrighty, there we go. Got some music going. Let me set up my charts. Okay, 40 seconds till market opens. Alright. So let's see. We already took Asia high. Took Asia low. Set it like that. Alrighty, market open. Oh shoot, market's dumping, man. Oh wow, look at that. That's what you get from low liquidity. That's wild. What did that tap into? Oh, we might be going up, guys. Let's ride into base. I'm gonna be watching this. I might want to take a long. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, long bottom. What's my bias today? Not gonna lie, I have no idea because I have not been watching the charts. I didn't look at the charts like at all yesterday. So honestly, I was long on this move, but now I'm not really looking long anymore. Okay, maybe it was long. Yeah, I was expecting this wick to not get taken. So that's why I was a little hesitant to take this long. I wanted this to like hold this base and like form like a structural, like market structure shift here before we went up, but I cannot really tell anymore. Yeah, my back testing. A lot of times when this just comes down straight to base, like on market open, that first base it hits usually ends up becoming the support. But usually it's not like this giant wick, because on a normal day, you know, the markets are a little thicker. Like the markets are super thin right now. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Vince. Morning, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Hope you guys had a wonderful Christmas yesterday. Yeah, we need to make some money back from all the presents we bought, right? Are you gonna ever make a YouTube video explaining how you trade? Well, I feel like I explain it every live stream. But yeah, I can make like a separate video. Alright, I guess long was the move, guys. If this gives us a little back, I might want to enter this. Nice, you got a new setup, Cyberdom? Let's go. Yo, big bro. What's up, man? Good morning, good morning. We trading on the eval today? Yeah, we're only trading evals probably till early next year. You think you're done for the day? Long to 866? Nice. Pretty solid. Yeah. Honestly, if you hit a green trade, like I would just take it. No, what the heck, man? I was wanting to buy on this. I'm gonna try to get in on this, guys. Nice. Man, tight stops on a thin market. Let's see how this works out for us. I'm gonna see what else we got over here, right? Let's start marking out some of these highs, because that's definitely what, I mean, it's what I would assume that price action is drawn to right now, so. Mark out these for now. Go back to, oops. Ah, yes. And price action's a little wild right now. We are playing pretty lower risk today too on our trades, right? Okay, I stopped out. Yeah, I was not watching the charts. I think maybe after this candle I probably would have got out. Yeah, look at the 5-minute chart. It's disgusting. Yo, hey bro, I noticed sometimes you look at the other screen. What are you looking on there? That is my other chart. I'll show you guys. So I just have another chart with all the time frames on NQ. So the 15-second, 5-minute, 15-minute, 30-minute, 1 hour, and the 4 hour. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at on the other chart. Yeah. I also have this chart. I was not looking at this, but these have like the top 5 tech stocks on the NQ. And we got Microsoft, Amazon, Google, Nvidia, and Apple. And I also got the Dixie up here as well. Do I look at ES at all? I don't a lot. Like, yes, I look at it, but I don't look at it like I don't feel like I stare at it too much. But yes, I do look at Dixie. I mean, not Dixie, ES. I'm gonna open up the ES chart right now as well. And I think I do want to be in long. Don't know exactly where I want to get in. I mean, ideally, if we want to get in long, right, we want this to hold value area. It's not looking terrible. Oh yeah, that might have been the entry, to be honest. Yeah, I think that was it. How many points is this? 15 points. Let's see. I'm gonna try a little scalp here. See if we can eat like 15 points. Should I move these down? Yes. I love buying right at the top. Come on, let's get that follow through. It might not be one of those days where we get that follow through. Yeah, 941 is my target. It's the next high that's available. And I think if we are bullish, we're just gonna be wiping out those highs one at a time. Which is the reason I took this long. I wanted to just scalp a quick 15 points. I was hoping that this would hold this previous high, right? Like this one. and kind of pop up like that with the flag. But I'm getting a retracement here. But honestly, as long as it doesn't really take this low, you know, honestly, ideally this is probably the protected low if we are bullish. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna get stopped out of this one. I was pretty confident in this trade, so I took a little bigger risk on this one, but yeah, man, guess not. Like ES is looking to close pretty bearish now, so I'm wondering if this is actually the top. You know what I mean? Like I kind of want to short this through value area now. Guess not. It's like it's setting a low, setting a lower low and going up. Setting a low, setting a lower low and then going up. It's just like wiping out late longs. That said, I'm gonna try this buy one more time. Stop below this low. I'm hoping that now that this low will be protected. And yeah, let's see if we can eat. I would say at least as high. Let's see if we can get up here. I mean, I'm gonna try to sell one off here and see if we can ride one. Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of PA I was hoping for here. Kind of bigger candles, just kind of going through. Let's see if we get it. Still looking good. Good morning, Julio. Ew. Alright, that does not look good anymore. Dude, what's wrong with PA, man? It's such a thin market. Just the way the PA is moving is just like... feels like his Asia session, you know? Like it. I'm gonna add one more in there. Why can't I modify that order? Sell, stop. 5-minute looks good, 15-minute looks good. 30-minute looks pretty good as well, so does the hour. 9:23, where's 9:23? Oh, that's like where we're at. Like the hourly is gonna probably try to fight closing above 9:23. Yeah, I'm still pretty bullish on this. I'm still wanting this to be protected, this low. So this is definitely where, you know, I would think like a safer stop loss is. Yeah, 15 minutes looking good. It looks like it's just a quick retrace on the 15-minute. So let's go 15-minute chart, right? We started to close above all these highs, and yeah, I think it's just kind of retracing before we go up. Hopefully the retrace isn't deep enough to hit our stop here. Yeah, I really want to hold value area here. Dang, starting to break into it. Looks like the 1 minute is trying to close above it. Dang, the 1 minute just closed inside. Not a good sign. Yeah, we'll see if this low holds. Ah, oh, dang, I took it. Man. PA is not good to us today, guys. Looking dumpy. Yeah, I was hoping that this... We had a breaker structure here, but I was hoping that, you know, it would keep continuing because we had a breaker structure here, continued up, here, continued up, here, continued up. So, we had one here as well. So we had like 4 breaks of structure in a row, looking like market structure was going to shift, and then we just kept on going up. So I was kind of hoping for the same thing to hit this high, but it looks like we're shooting through value area. Unfortunately, dang. Well, that was our short. Yeah, if we're going to short, that was the short I was looking for, and I thought we might get that right here. We ended up shooting up, so what time is it? 6 or 9:51. This is the first candle, right? We still do have our orb set, so yeah, guys, this is why we work on evals today. Bluetooth evals so why you don't copy these YouTubers. Yeah, wouldn't copy me, man. You gotta trade your own way. I don't think copy trading is ever a good idea, to be honest. I mean, this could be risky today, man. Like, that's why we're only trading evals today. Like, we're not gonna trade any funded accounts. It's a really thin market. Why would you copy what someone else is doing? Yeah, exactly, man. I would not copy anyone, to be honest. I mean, if you're like picking up a skill, like trading's a skill, right? Like, you should learn. You should be trying to develop that skill. Exactly, Unaguna. Unaguna. It's a cool name. When you're gonna start the mentorship, DM me on Instagram, interested of it. I'm still working on it. Like I said, I don't want to just kind of wing it. I want to at least get some sort of structure down before I open it up for you guys. So, yeah, I would say like Baja, probably say like mid-January is kind of what we're looking. Yeah, the holidays just kind of kept me a little busy, so I wasn't really able to do as much as I wanted to. December price action is messed up. Yeah, it's not the December PA is not the greatest, but I mean we're still decently green on December, right? I think across honestly just on our 1xFA we're up like 30k in December, so guys, I'm actually kind of looking to long this. I'm gonna try long here. I'm playing this as a higher low here. So on the 15-minute chart, it's obviously trying to put in tails. So I'm just kind of playing on that sort of market structure here. So if we go on the 15-minute, we closed bullish on the 15-minute. So I'm gonna see if we want to continue to close bullish. Also, something that I see is if you look at the 15-second chart, we kind of came down and wiped this low and hit a base here. A lot of times when you wipe a low and hit a base in that order, you see pretty good moves up. And you know, we did have a good move up here, but I'm kind of playing that continuation. We're able to hold a value area low down here too, so a lot of confluences on this long. So I just really want to take it. I'm gonna leave this on the 1 minute time frame. Should I leave it on the 15-second? Alrighty, so I want this low to be protected. Hopefully we hold value area here. And that is going to be my play. We'll see if we get this. If not, then it looks like we are very bearish and this was the tippy top. And if that's the case, we'll probably just switch our bias and start going short once we clear value area. Oof, that's looking bad. Damn, yeah. It's interesting because We came in to tap the space right in the market open, and we did see that push up, right? I was really hoping that we get a continuation to wipe out a lot of these other highs. I have 2 minutes left on the hour, so let's probably have to just see how the hourly closes. It looks like it's going to close doji. Oh, it looks like it's going up now. Dang. So maybe this wasn't the protected low. Maybe it was just this one, our opening. Yeah, honestly, the 15 minutes, like, or not the 15, the 5 minutes, like, super bearish now, and the 15 minute is gonna close bearish on this next candle. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if we're gonna break down. Alright, that's the hourly close. It looks like we're breaking out. Yeah, I'm gonna want to look to short this to see if we get that breakout. Oh, there he goes. I'm gonna try to get in on it. Let's see if we get a little bit more continuation on this move. I'll look to take top profits on London low, but I'm wondering if I don't have my levels drawn out here, so like I think this could go lower. I'm gonna move my TP lower, and then I'm gonna see if I can take off like I'm gonna take off 2 of my minis on London low, and we're gonna see if we can ride one down. Yeah, dude, PA is just like so thin that like even these entries are like I wanted to get in up here, but it just like how many points was that? It just like instantly dropped like 6-7 points. Crazy, man. There we go. That's 1 TP. Where's my stop? Do I just not have a stop loss? Did it not set? I'm watching the 15-second chart right now. Technically we shifted structure, but I'm kind of thinking this is just a little retrace, and I kind of want to add into this position right now, to be honest. But I'm just keeping an eye on it. I'm going to see how price reacts. Yeah, we're holding below that base right now, that red line that I've drawn out. So I'm just kind of seeing if we continue to hold below it, I'm probably going to add to this. If not, oh wait, can't run. It just stops me on break even. All right, a small little dub. Get some back, some of our L's back. Yeah, that was London low. Now we're just gonna kind of look. We have bearish distribution, so in reality, I think until we really recover VWAP, it's not safe to be long here. Yeah, I almost want to re-enter short on this, if I'm honest. Changing the settings on my orders. Yeah, guys, I don't trust this move up. Kind of want to short this. I'm gonna try to short here. Yeah, I think we can see. It's possible, I think, that this falls over, but it's also possible that it kind of does that too. And until it really recovers, I think that the safe stop would be to be up here, but I'm gonna keep my stop a little tight. But yeah, I think until we really cover this high and recover VWAP, we are not gonna be bullish. So that is what I'm looking at right now. I'm looking to short this. I want to see rejection off value area low, and I want to see us continue to chug down. But if we start to reclaim value area, you know, we could definitely see those pushes up. And then if we reclaim VWAP, then I'm probably gonna flip long here. But all of this is kind of gray area. So yeah, that's kind of why I might stop here. Let's see if this has any more continuation down. Let's see. Yeah, and as always, as PA develops, if it starts to look like really strong, then we'll just get out, right? It's not really a big deal. Still getting rejection off of our base. Yeah, I mean NQ is bearish compared to ES, right? A little bit more bearish, I think. Yeah, it's a little bit more bearish, so Yeah, I've also heard no word of Top Step moving me to live yet, but I'm just assuming it's because of the holidays. They probably need time to review my accounts as well. I don't know what their risk team does, but so ES is starting to hold value area. So I don't know if ES wants to hold it and push straight through value area again. That would bring it to like 6988 on ES. That'd probably bring it to like maybe to VWAP on NQ. Let's see. Why do you want to move to live? What's the benefit? I don't think there really is a benefit. I just think it'd be cool to trade live on Top Step. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I would say monetarily, it's not really a benefit. I guess you get daily payouts once you take a few payouts. So that'd be the only thing, really. So, but yeah, I would agree. 5 XFAs are probably better. Yeah, we're not really able to. Oops. We're not really able to cross this base here. Where did my base go? Oh, shoot, I think I was on the wrong chart. Oh, no wonder. Oh, dude, I was trading on the wrong chart. No wonder the markets looked a little thinner. I think I was trading on a previous contract. Oh, Lord. They really nerf traders in live. You know, I could see that. Actually, really? Well, I would assume they nerf traders on the Sims, because they don't make money off Sims, but they at least make money off live traders because they're actually profit splitting. So, yeah, I don't know. $803. 803. What's that 803? I have a level drawn out at 803 on one of my other charts. I don't know what's here, but what is that? 803. Oh, it's a base. It's at 806 actually. Oh, never mind, it's 803. Oh Lord. It's a little spooky retrace. No, I think this still comes down. That is a big retrace though. Yeah. I still want to take TP. There's a base down here, right? I don't know what this TP was. I had it drawn on the other chart. Bro. What was it? So it was right here. It's just the low. I think the low makes sense. And let's see. 803 is also bottom of previous weeks. What was that yesterday? Oh, yesterday's VWAP or yesterday's value area. So honestly, this could probably go down to 803. But I think I'll probably just take full TP at 27. And then if it goes down to 803, maybe I can try to eat a few points on the way down on a re-entry. But I'm not really looking to risk it like that. I'm just gonna take full TP here if we get it. Alex L. This guy is a clown. Oh man. No. I don't want to be a clown. I don't know how you'd be catching strays when you'd be doing nothing for real. I know. That's crazy. It's alright. Trading's emotional, man. Some people are not cut out for it, so I think if you get emotional enough to type, then probably shouldn't be trading. What helps you stay calm and keep your psychology in check? I think a lot of things. I think the main thing that helps for me personally is backtesting. Like I did like a 1 month like deep backtesting session on NQ before I started trading it. And yeah, I just like the first week it was just like developing or trying to rework my system, right? Because I was trading Forex before, but I reworked the system in like the first week, and then like next 3 weeks it was just like deep backtesting the system. I think that helped a lot. And then I started forward testing on evals, past evals, and yeah, I mean going live on Top Step. So yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. I think that kind of helped me a lot. Yeah, I don't like that push up. It means you made it, bro? Yeah, I got haters. Let's go. I never had haters before. This is great. This is unfortunate, PA, I'm gonna be honest. We're so close to TP. Like 7 points. The thing is, like, I would have taken partials, but this is where I would have taken partials, you know? I was on this low. So, a little unfortunate. We're starting shift. Oh man, we're getting shift, market structure shift into value area on ES. Which is really bullish, but I haven't really checked the other time frames on ES, so. ES, 5 minute looks bearish, 15 looks bearish. The 30 minute and 1 hour is still kind of up in the air, so. I don't know, there's still hope, I think. Yeah, I mean, lower time frame, like 15 minute and down, ES still looks bearish. Same with NQ. So, I don't know, maybe we get rejection off value area again, like right here. If this is the case and we start pushing down again, I'm probably gonna move my stop down to here. It's kind of lower risk. But yeah, this is like this is gross, you know? Like when you want like bearish PA, you want it to like wipe down these lows, and then have these reactions. But we're getting these reactions like kind of preemptively, so. Right here, so, man, I don't remember when that base was. Where did I draw that? It's like around here. Where's that base? Oh, it's like right here. So we're like right at it. We got a base like right here. What the heck? Get off my screen. Dang. That's so unfortunate, man. TP taken. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of a bullish setup on the 1 minute on ES. I was hoping that it would not follow through. I was really hoping that 827 target would get taken. Man. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if you look at the 1 hour, like, I don't know what that is on the 1 hour. Yeah, 15-minute close below all of these, so 827. Oh yeah. So that was my target, and it's unfortunate I didn't get hit. Yeah, we have the range high here too. I want to say we're still bearish, to be honest. Like I said, until we really clear this VWAP, I think we're going to be bearish. We have EMAs flipped bearish too, so. Honestly, I might try for another short here. Oh shoot, it's already moving. I don't know if I want to get it in on it there. I'll try it, guys. I'm gonna put my stop like pretty much right above, and I want to keep my risk really tight on this. If we get stopped out instantly, then I think that's fine. We're probably gonna reclaim VWAP, and we might be long. But if we're bearish, like we want to see pretty hard rejection here. Yeah, risk is a little lower. Like we're risking like 400 or 500 on this, so. Yeah, looks like it gets taken. That's fine. Dang, are we really bullish? Let's see. Dang, that's starting to look really good. 30 minutes looking kind of good. 1 hour starting to look very bullish. Took London low. Done for the day, caught 60 points down in London low. Good stuff, man. Yeah, if you're green, I'd take it, man. Honestly, PA wasn't too bad today. I just had a hard time. I think a little hard time reading it because the hard time for me would be bullish and we go bearish. And then hard time for me would be bearish and we went bullish, so. I don't know, maybe not looking at the hard time frame might be the move today. And trade some of these shorter moves on the on the lower time frame. Yeah, we're not really able to reclaim VWAP here. That's why I didn't really want to go long on this until we took it. Now we're looking bearish. That base is already tapped. And I want to sell this so bad. Scalping on the 1 in 5 seconds. I actually haven't used the 5 second. How many points are these scalps? Oh, that's 20 points. It's not too bad. I usually like the 15. The 15 is usually pretty clean for me in terms of the movement, so. Dang, that's pretty bullish. I really want to see VWAP taken. The 4 hour closed back within, so I can see your idea on the shorts. ES took that higher time frame high, and we were aiming for which caused this reversal. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't look at ES on that high of a time frame. Yeah, ES looks good. I was looking at that on the NQ. Like you put in that huge like reversing like 4-hour candle on NQ. I was really seeing like hoping for a little bit more of the down move. Even if we got like this like bullish rejection, right? Like even if we got this, like I was wanting to see that at least like down here, like at least off of like, you know, like yesterday's range or the previous session range. You know what I mean? I don't think we even hit like the previous session VWAP. Yeah, we were close to it, but we didn't even hit the VWAP, so yeah, I don't know. I probably should have just set my stop break even here, honestly. That was probably my mismanagement of that trade, but yeah, I don't know. Just front ran on my TP and caused a decent L, but I probably shouldn't have let that happen. It's my mistake. Drop like a missile to your stop, yeah. Yeah, the markets are definitely thin, so looks like we're starting to reclaim VWAP. Did we get it here? I might look for a long here. I'm gonna play a break. Looks like we're breaking up. I'm gonna try to see if we can hit top of a value area and take this high. That's kind of what I'm looking for. I really think probably the rest of the session we're just gonna be ping-ponging VWAP. So I'm not really looking to hold anything, and we'll just see if we can get at least a move like this. I want us to clear value area. Possibly see a little retracement here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Bro. Maybe my stop was a little too sensitive. That's crazy. Why can't I tell it? Why can't I take that trade? Is it worth paying to be able to see the 1 minute charts? 1 minute or 1 second? Can't you see the 1 minute charts without paying? I feel like you have to pump fake the markets before getting in. Yeah. PA is choppy for sure. At 1 second, I don't know. I mean, I personally don't look at the 1 second chart. 15 seconds is as low as I go, but it really depends. Like, if it's gonna make you profitable, like looking at the 1 second chart. I don't know what your system is, but if it helps you, man, then I would say it's worth it. Yeah, unfortunately for me, kind of the way I trade, these moves are not the greatest. You know, like on that hourly open, or this is a 30-minute candle, but you set a wick like that, and then all the lower time frames are breaking structure. You know, you want to see that push through and kind of test like the next bases or test the next lows. But it's just kind of ping-ponging. I don't even know what this is ping-ponging off of. Like, we didn't even hit previous session VWAP. Wipe some lows. Yeah. We wiped some lows, and that's kind of about all I see. We didn't even hit range mid. So yeah, I'm not sure. It's kind of hard to have a bias on the day. I think the bias is just chop. Maybe. So let me mark out our orb. Yeah, I mean, like, broke out, retested orb, but now we're straight back in orb. Yeah, I would still target this high if you guys are still in the long. My stop was a little sensitive, so I don't know if you guys took that long or not. I took the breakout of the VWAP here. I took something like that. I don't remember exactly, but actually my stop was probably like here. But yeah, apparently this account is breached, this eval. I thought I had a little bit more drawdown on this, but I guess not. I don't remember what this account started with, but we'll just switch to a different eval. I don't know if I want to reset this one, but we're gonna switch to a new eval. What number? Give me a second. I gotta relog in. I'm not sure if I want to do a Tradify eval or move to my Lucid. My Lucid evals are kind of, what's it called? Oh, I didn't have to relog in. Let's see. Give me a second. This is 274. No, it's not. Oh yeah. Let me make sure settings are good. Hold on, I'm just making sure the UI is good. There we go. Gold is flying. Let me just check gold. Woo. Oh, that looks toppy for gold. That 1 minute candle. That 1 minute candle looks very toppy. Yeah, I don't know how the point system works on gold, so. Yeah, it's at like third deviation too. Yeah, but I don't know. I haven't backtested like gold PA like that, so I don't really feel comfortable taking a trade on gold. But that looks good for a short. Alrighty. It's 10:40. How many moves are these points? Like 13 points. Yeah. Yeah, guys. Honestly, I'm trying to do a higher time frame analysis, and like I just can't read this. Like, let me turn off drawings. Like this makes no sense to me on the time frame, higher time frame. It's just range, right? So I don't see any sort of direction. Putting wicks on both sides on the 1 hour and 4 hour. Putting wicks on both sides, even down to the 30 minutes. 15 minutes. We close bearish, right? We close below this low. Get the drawings back. Right? So we close below this low on the 15. So everything above the 15 doesn't really make sense to me. But if I look at the 15 down, like the 15 looks bearish. Honestly, 5 minute looks starting to look bearish. Rejection off this base. Whatever this base is. I don't remember what I drew. Maybe that wasn't a base. Regardless, even if I get rid of that, you have all these lows, right? Those are all points of rejection for PA, so we just take this base, the low. Before the sweeping move, go down to 1 minute. Let's look at what that low is on the 1 minute, yeah. So it looks like rejection off that. Our EMA is a flip bearish, but we are reclaiming VWAP, so honestly there's just so many conflicting biases. On top of that, the higher time frame candles are just have no sense of direction, so it's probably honestly better to stay out of the market. But if I were to like take any position here, I'd probably be short. Yeah, I like how that 50-minute closed too. Ping pong off QQQ open price, yeah. Yeah, I wonder if I should go to a 150 account. I blew my 50 this morning. What do you recommend? I mean, it really depends. Like, I personally just like the 150 accounts because of the drawdown. And I think it's just the way I trade. I take a lot of pokes at the market, and then if the market starts flying, you know, because I take so many pokes, I'm usually in on that big move, which recovers like my losses times, you know, a few times over, you know. I would say it's a little bit more dangerous trading that way, but for me, over the long run, it proves profitable. So, and I just can't really do that on a 50K account. I mean, I can, but I have to trade like maybe 1 or 2 micros, or maybe even just like 1 micro, you know. So, I don't know. It's either I do that with 1 micro on 50K or do that with like 1 to 2 minis, 1 to 3 minis on a 150K. So I don't know. I think the choice is yours. I think it's just maybe personal preference. Let's check out gold again. See, did it dump on that? It didn't dump on that, yeah. Honestly, I don't really know how gold moves, so it's hard to take trades on it. Why is my camera so blurry? There we go. Ooh, I like that PA. That looks good. I'm gonna try to buy on that. Let's see if we can push off that. Yeah, especially if we recover this base on this push. I really, really like this. Keep our wrist tight. We'll keep an eye on this on the one. I'm gonna take off 2 at top of value area, and then we'll see if the other 2 can hit this high here, but that PA was looking really bullish. Do you think market's choppy on next week too? It's probably less choppy than it was this week, but yeah, it'll probably still be choppy until honestly like mid-Jan. You'll probably get a few good days early Jan, but I say until like mid-Jan, you're probably still gonna get more choppy days than trendy days, in my opinion. Man, get rejection off that again. Okay, stopped out. Sorry, we're kind of tight risk with a bigger position. Yeah, I can't really tell which way this market is going, guys. That looked really good. $25.90, $8.99 resistance. $8.99 up here, yeah. There's definitely something up here. Yeah, this wick. We got bases at $8.99. I don't know. It's holding VWAP, so like it's looking long on the short term. So I wanted to eat a pretty short scalp. How many points is that? Like probably like that was like 20 points that I was looking for. So oh no. Last 25 minutes rejecting off this base. Yeah, I don't know. The reason I like this long too is because we just came below VWAP, right? And if we're ranging, like we're gonna go above VWAP and then go below VWAP. You know, we're just gonna be ranging around VWAP, which was the idea around this trade. Looks like it still might play through, but I think trying to trade the breakout is probably the wrong idea here. Probably just have to get in on a deeper retrace, maybe like the testing of VWAP. Yeah, I would say my style is definitely more break and retest, right? Because I want to see us break VWAP or break. Like I'll play the breakout of like this base, which is what I thought we were getting, but we didn't get that. And then if you get a retest of the base, I would usually take that. I usually don't like trade off of VWAP, so not really a trade I wanted to take down here. Like, do I try this again, or is it gonna come down and like pump up, you know? There it is. We're finally breaking. Man, how many points is that? That's like 8 points already. 11 points. Now it just feels too late to get in. It's right there. Same deal. I'm trying to eat a little scalp here. Let's see if we can get up. Clear that high. Possibly even just value area here. 8 points. We're looking like 15 points. Can we get 15 points? Let's see. Honestly, the video looks like it's gonna pop. So maybe once the video pops, we might actually get it. What is ES looking like? Oh, ES is looking more bearish now. Interesting. Gold is tweaked. Tweaked out. Yeah. I'll take a look at it after this. I'll monitor this trade a little bit. So we're looking value area high here. Sure, I'll look at gold on a side chart here. Ooh, yeah, gold is going up. Yeah, everyone's thinking the same thing, yeah. Our EMAs are looking across. Guys, I might actually hold this a little longer. Let's see if we can take the day's high today. Yeah, I'm starting to like this trade a little bit more. We're getting a little bit more confidence here. I might look to take a couple off here. I'm gonna lower my risk on this too. So we'll see if we... So the trade idea here, right, is that we claim VWAP, so we kind of want to go long. I don't remember which time frame. 15-minute was starting to look bullish again. 5-minute looking bullish, and we just had a structural break as well. So we broke structure, reclaimed VWAP. I wanted to see a push at least until fairly very high, which is kind of where we're at. But I don't want to take TP here. I think we're gonna get higher targets. So I'm gonna take half my TP off on this high if we are to continue bearishness, or if we would just want to kind of whipsaw today. And then I'm gonna hold two just in the case that we do want to take previous day high, which I do think is possible. That's orb high too, so maybe we'll just retest the orb, come back down. There's a high right above the previous day high that I want to take in. So yeah, decent amount of confidence to go long now. I think now that PA is kind of developed a little bit more, I feel a little bit more confident in this move. So yeah, kind of looking at something like this. I don't really feel like adding to this. If I was really confident, or if this was like a solid trending day, instead of taking TP here, I might add here after we cover it. Break structure over, I might look to add on that, but probably not today. All right, there we go. That's one TP done, guys. That was a nice little wick. I'm just gonna move this break even. You don't have gold moves up without a proper correction. Yeah, I think you just buy gold and you probably win. It's definitely probably even worth just buying spot on gold. Let's go. We had a few points there, guys. 15 points on two minis, and the other two minis, let's see if we can eat like 40 points. Yeah, hope you guys are having a better trading day than I am. Today was not too good for me. But we're just trying to get some evals passed, and honestly, once we get a few fundeds, dude, we're gonna start printing in January, so. Good call. I don't know if I can change this. Can I change that? Oh, I can change it now. Okay, awesome. Thanks for that. My savior, Chuck Boris Norris. Yeah, I forgot it just doesn't automatically do it for you. I'm spoiled from Project X. And MT5. I used to trade on MT5 and I'm trading Forex, so. All the EAs on MT5 are... It's so much easier to manage your trades on MT5. It's definitely something I had to get used to trading futures. Yeah, technically if I get stopped out of this, I'm break even for the day. I mean, on this account. I bricked one eval, so earlier. This is a new eval. Yeah, I'm working through some Traderify evals, so just doing them one at a time during this chop fest. Yeah, this is definitely, for me at least, this is not a time for me to trade funded accounts or like copy trade evals. It's just like I want to work on one at a time. Just pay for back to fund it on top so it hurts. Yeah. Dude, that does hurt. 100%, man. And guys, we just had our 14 and 50 EMAs cross on the 5-minute. These are anchored, right? Yeah, these are anchored to the 5-minute chart, so. ES never crossed bearish on the 5-minute, so ES is still looking good. Above VWAP, NQ's looking above value area high. I think we're looking pretty good for this pop. Let's see if we get it, honestly. You're 7 minis in NQ right now? Holy, let's go, dude. That's a big position, bro. I'd be careful. Yeah, PA is a little unpredictable today, well, at least for me. I'm just reading market structure and is not listening to market structure at all, so. I am exiting for the mentorship. I really want to learn the skill and print. My first ever payout got denied on alpha because of trading news by mistake. No. Yeah, dude, I heard that's like, I mean, that's fair, right? If that's printed into the terms on the account, if you can't trade news, but. Oh, exciting. Okay, I was like exiting out. I thought you meant you're exiting your account so you save it for the mentorship. I didn't know what you meant by that, but yeah. Sorry to hear that, bro. That's never fun. But yeah, man. Yeah, it's kind of unlucky. Yeah, you can trade news on the 0, and I believe you can on the advanced as well. You just can't on the standard. Okay. The news trade made you $9, so that's crazy. Oh, what the heck? Dude, I don't know how to trade on TradingView, but I just made some money. Alright. I should have been break even at 150k, but I don't know, man. I accidentally made money on my eval, so I'll take it. So yeah, that's why I wanted to take some off on this. Like price is like really choppy off of like taking some of these levels. So as soon as we took this high, I was hoping we get the pop, right? Everything was looking good for the pop, but just in case, you know, we want to set things break even. For me, I apparently reversed my position on break even, so I guess that worked out for me. Dude, I need to figure this out. I don't know what's going on. Or maybe I probably had it set to 4. My stop loss, maybe? So it took out my 2 and then sold 4. That's my assumption. Honestly, bro, I don't know. I'm spoiled on Project X, so. You actually like the market today? Actually made a good amount. That's solid, bro. Yeah, really good stuff, man. Yeah, like I said, I don't think the market was too bad today. It's just not good for how I trade. But like I want to see like clean higher time frame price action. If I see clean higher time frame price action, that's how I, you know, net like those bigger winners. So yeah, I don't know. A lot of chop. Expecting a little chop off that. I wasn't expecting this big of a move, but we are above VWAP now, and on a choppy day when you're above VWAP, you're gonna want to look for shorts back into the other side of VWAP. So if we're zigzagging VWAP, you know, this might be a solid trade down to value area low. I don't know. This is just not something I really back tested, right? Which is like trading a range. So I don't know. I'm a little hesitant to take it. It does look like a last point of supply on the 15-second chart. So this looks like it's about to dump, which is making me want to short this, but. I don't know. I just can't justify entering the short there. Like, look at the 4 hour. I just can't get a read on the market when the higher time frame is like this. This is the hourly. Drawn liquidity still 25,950. Yeah. Dude, honestly, I really wanted these levels taken. My target was a little lower at 941. But yeah, I do agree. Just around this area. Let's just chop today, guys. A pretty clean chop, but let's chop. That was a good move. How many points was that? 20 points? Need to check daily. I see. Hasn't really tested that. 822. Kind of want to fish for a long. It's like, are we finally short, or are we just ping-ponging value area again? 15-minute close bearish again. 1 hour has a pretty big down candle. Retesting some of these levels. Yeah, London Asia session already swept. I'm gonna try long here, guys. Let's stop below that. I'm honestly just gonna see if we can get back to value area high. Maybe not even value area high, to be honest. We got a base there that I'm looking at. Alright, let's see if we can trade the range here. We definitely have to pop above this, but yeah, I mean, we're on the other side of value area. We hit a base. We didn't get that shift in market structure, but I'm just kind of hoping it comes. Like, I don't have confirmation on this trade, so risk is a little tight. I think we're risking like, I think it's like 300. How many points is this? Yeah, like 10-point stop. It's pretty sensitive. There it is. Come on. 2 seconds left. Didn't close above. Might go down and sweep previous session low. What is previous session low? I didn't see that. Oh, I see. 834. I think that's possible, yeah. Yeah, I'm not expecting too much from this. Our candles just closed bearish, so this could just be a little retrace before we go down more. So I would definitely say that's possible. I'm watching PA, see if I want to get out of this. It's looking weak. Let's see if we get a little pop. If not, this is probably dropping. It looks like PA is kind of rounding out on the top, so. There it is, a little pop. I'm gonna move my stop up, guys. Yeah, I think I want to go break even on this. Yes, a good old range day, guys. We love to see it. Inverse the FVG. FVG fair value gap, right? Ew. P is gross. Alright, stopped out break even. Damn it. I have my finger on the trigger to take off one mini up here too. I should have just done it, but honestly I saw a flat body candle here. On the 15-second I thought it would go up a little bit more. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. This day after Christmas, man. I think there's not many people trading today. The markets are, the markets are like thin from the start of the session, so probably something we could expect. ICT made a payout. Am I taking some partials on? Oh, ICT made me a payout. I thought you were saying the ICT guy took a payout. No, I know some people who trade ICT that are successful. So I really think your edge doesn't really matter as much as your psychology. So, and obviously people are making ICT work. So. It's curse, buying a new funded on Apex. Just feel like I'm trading for nothing with how they bid deny. Yeah, honestly, I've heard so many bad things about Apex. I personally got payouts from Top Step and Tradeify, so I do recommend. Like, I can vouch for Top Step and Tradeify. I've seen a lot of things on Lucid, and I really like their plans. So I also have Lucid evals as well. So just for me personally, Top Step, Tradeify, and Lucid are like the three that I would trust. Like, trust enough for myself to buy, you know? I haven't really bought from anyone else. I don't really trust a lot of other firms like Apex. I don't trust like funding ticks. I know someone said something about that. Yeah. So I don't know. My funded futures, yeah, I think they're good too. I got a payout from their Forex firm, so I think if they're paying out on Forex, they're gonna pay out on futures. Oh, and Alpha, yes, I like Alpha as well. I haven't gotten a payout from them. I've never been funded by them, but I did buy 3 of their advanced accounts recently. So, JMK, are you taking partials on POC or no? I am no longer in a trade. I got stopped out break even. And I don't even have POC marked, but on VWAP, I was looking to take partials on VWAP here. Like, so I was watching this candle, this flat body, and I was watching this little pop up to VWAP, and I was gonna take a off 1 mini there, but we just had this deep retrace of like 15 points for some reason, and that just stopped me out. So my funded features has auto payout money in minutes. Oh really? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. You've been thinking about Tradeify or Alpha? Yeah, I think Tradeify and Alpha are both pretty solid. I think there's a lot of people who vouch for Alpha, but like I said, I personally haven't got a payout from them, but I trust them enough to start an eval. So I don't know if that says anything. I'm not really vouching for them, but I personally have an eval from them, so yes. Take that as you will. Yeah, I have evals in Tradeify, Lucid, and Alpha right now that I got during like the sales I'm just working on. What are these VWAP settings? I'm pretty sure. I'll show you. Inputs. Yeah, it's just standard. Yeah, I don't think I really changed anything. The only thing I did was change the styling on my VWAP. What's the rules on Tradeify? They're literally just like Top Step rules on their select accounts. It's 5 days to pay out. You can like choose 2 routes. You can also go daily payouts on them, and I think they're more like TPT accounts with no intraday. But yeah, it's 40. Like I don't know about the 50K. I think the 50Ks are like, 2K drawdown. You can take out half of your earnings on payouts. You need 5 days of 150. It's just like a Top Step account. It's just pretty standard. Is it pretty strict? No, I would say it's pretty lenient. Like Tradeify select accounts are good. Lucid Flex accounts are good. They're pretty much also the same thing. Lucid Flex are cheaper, but you get less payouts. I think the max is like 3,000, whereas the Tradeify max is like 5,000, like Top Step. But Lucid is cheaper, so it whatever you prefer. Only consistency on the eval, and Tradeify has 3 days to pass on their select because it's 40% consistency, not 50. But Lucid is 50%. So Tradeify, you gotta trade for at least 3 days. When you trade on TradingView for evals, you have to buy the TradingView plans also. I have only been with Top Step and I want to get more fun. I don't know, to be honest. I had the TradingView plan beforehand, so yeah, I'm not sure on that, man. I'm sure that's pretty easily like Googleable though. So how's the withdrawals? Can you withdraw daily or wait 5 days? So the select plan allows you to choose once you're funded. You can either go a daily payout route or you can go the 5 days to payout route. So it lets you choose once you get funded, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah. You don't have to buy it. Oh, nice. Yeah, solid. That's really cool, actually. Yeah, I don't know. If I were to recommend any accounts right now, it would definitely be probably between Lucid and Tradeify. And I would just say Lucid's the cheaper option and lower payouts. Tradeify is the more expensive option with higher payouts. And then secondary choice would be Alpha. I like their advanced accounts. So yeah, whatever you guys like from those is what I choose. I have all three, and I'll be working on those throughout like the rest of December and early January. Is it Lucid Trading? Yeah, it's Lucid Trading. You need to get more payouts on Top Step. Yeah. Hey man, that's fair. Unfortunately, I can't trade Top Step right now, so. And they have not gotten back to me yet. Let me see if I can open a support ticket and see if there's like a status on it. I see. So it takes 7 to 10 days for them to review my account. Why can't I trade my Top Step? I took 5 payouts, so it says once you take 5 payouts, it says they automatically start review process. So I'm just waiting for them to review my account to see if they send me to live. Yeah, that's why I'm not trading on my Top Step. Is P already fizzling out? 11:30. It's getting close to lunchtime. We took the long here, right? So I just wanted this up until this base. So I was pretty much just playing like, since price is doing this, I was wanting to do this up until this base here, but get stopped out, break even on that move. Yeah, but Top Step said, I just messaged, and I don't know, their AI just said you won't get an email for 7 to 10 days after you take 5 payouts, so. And it's a holiday season, so no rush, right? Let's just trade some evals while we wait and get more funded accounts for the new year. That's the goal, guys. Is gold still flying? Gold looks like it's distributing, guys. I guess gold always looks like it's distributing and then goes up anyways, so I don't know. I don't trade gold. Give me a bunch of rejection on VWAP. What's what platform do I use for Alpha Trader? I use Tradevate. I'm using Tradevate for everything now. Yeah, I'm just gonna get used to trading on TradingView, Tradevate. I need to turn off my EMAs. I think EMAs are kind of just throwing me off today. It's absolutely a range day. Kind of on the bottom of orb, right? Our value area is also pretty thin. Only like 40 points on value area. Oops. You want VA to be a little wider. I don't know. We're like right in the middle of like today's entire range too. We're right at mid-range. Why don't you look at ES? I think I had a good setup there. What do you mean by look at ES? Like use it for confluence or trade it? I don't trade ES, but dude, honestly, I've been kind of thinking about trading it because a lot of times what I enter a trade on NQ and ES does the trade and NQ doesn't. So I'm considering trading ES because I think I actually have a lot higher win rate trading ES. But yeah, I don't know. I'm looking into it. I just haven't backtested it. Maybe I'll backtest it this weekend. I don't know. Yeah, honestly, it feels like Monday today, but it's Friday, so yeah, I'll probably spend some time this weekend backtesting it. Yeah, no, I agree. I think if TradingView's trade manager was a little better, that'd be nice. But you know, it's not really TradingView's thing. So, but yeah, absolutely. If they improve their trade manager, it'd be pretty goated. This might push down. It created an SMT divergence on ES and NQ. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's just coiling, man. For me, like, I'm wanting price to come up to this base and probably do something like this. Honestly, there's probably no more real trades left in the day, in my opinion. I think this is probably what PA is gonna do. So you know, if we get lucky, PA might do this. And that would be like I don't know, like 40 points we could eat. Check 30-minute time frame. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's holding these lows, right? But it's also getting rejected off these highs. I don't know what these levels are. But it's obviously just kind of within this 20-point area that price is not wanting to close above or below. Maybe artificially, you know? Maybe the algos are holding it in this before next year. Do I look at previous day's value area? I do look at previous day value area, which was right here, right? Whoops. That's weird. So this was like previous day value area. A little lighter. There we go. So this was like previous day value area. Yeah, which is why I was expecting this to come down more too, right? This move here, like I wanted at least this low to get taken, and then, you know, if we close below it, I was assuming the dump. Yeah, I might look for a short off this. I'm gonna see how PA reacts. How many points would this style let's be? 15 points. So realistically, we could do like 2 here. Honestly, maybe look at a trade something like that. It's a sweep into a base, which is a setup we like. Probably want to stop right above value area. You know, I'm kind of okay with setting a limit on this, to be honest. I don't know if we'll get it tonight. I don't know. We'll see. I might enter this, but exit it early, depending on time of day and how much PA has moved. Like, if we're getting towards end of session and PA is like still doing this, I'll probably just exit it. I mean, I'll have to exit it anyways because you can't hold trades overnight, but yeah, I don't know. This might be something I'm looking at. You know, ES is moving a bit lower. You have to get 5 straight payouts to get on a live account on Top Step. I don't know what you mean by that exactly, but you just need to take 5 payouts on any XFA, and they'll close out all of your XFAs and move you live. Yeah, you just get 5 payouts, and it's either that or 30 profitable days, and then they will move you to live. I don't think there's any consistency requirements. Yeah, just 5 total payouts on the account or 30 profitable days. Because technically you could take 0 payouts and go live if you just have 30 profitable days. So yeah, and they don't have to be consecutive. I want this. I wonder if he'll get it. ES is looking dumpy. I wonder if this is worth shorting. I want to say maybe. 81. Yeah, like on a high volume day, I think this would drop. But I think on a day like today, like I think the chance of ranging is still here. So like I don't want to short this. Today is the 26th. All right. What do we got here? Yeah, double top on the 1 hour. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Yeah, I don't know. My higher time frame bias is telling me short. Right? I think daily actually look bullish though. Yeah, I mean we're bullish on the daily, but I think on a higher time frame there were just slightly lower levels that we're looking at, so yeah, it's honestly just a lot of lack of volume. And I think today, if you didn't catch this, or maybe even this, it's gonna be not much opportunity right now. Oops. I think I might still fish for this short, but I want to see how PA reacts, or how PA looks like moving up to it. Yeah, if PA is looking really bullish, you know, kind of coming into it, then I probably don't want to take this, but you know, if PA is like looking to kind of round out and come down, that's a little slightly a different story. So Am I crazy, or did NQ sweep that high that you have marked out and micro didn't? I don't know. Oh yeah, the micros didn't. Yeah, so if we're trading micros, like I would have just been stopped at break even on this. Interesting. That is very interesting. 25, 828 is what you're looking at? 828. Oh yeah. That's like right on my level that I wanted targeted to. It's possible, yeah. It looks like P is already rounding out. Interesting. Maybe it doesn't want to hit this base. I think something like this could be valid, but something like this could also be valid today, so. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable taking the trade, if I'm honest. I think if we get up here and PA still looks kind of like it's rounding out, I'll take this. If PA looks bullish coming into this level, then I probably just won't take this, but. How many points is this? 70 points. Yeah, I mean, this would be 70 points if we have like a move during power hour. But I don't know, it's Friday. I think you can get a lot of fizzling out, so. Short to 828, yeah. I definitely do think just the last few days of the year, last few days of December, shorting is definitely still the move, just because of people taking profits and tax write-offs. So I think seeing lower targets is absolutely valid. There we go. Price coming down a little bit. There she is, yeah. Yeah, it's finally dumping. Yeah. Maybe. Price been pretty choppy for the last like 2 hours, so this could yoink you. I'm risk free, finally up 1K. Let's go, dude. Good stuff. Yeah, it's such a good feeling when you go risk free. Love it. Yeah. Kind of lacking the follow through, right? I think it's just due to low volume. K-Rise 31, hello sir, I'm new here. I was wondering what strategy you use. What do I use? I trade price action. I just marked out some key levels and I trade price action at those levels. And I use confluences such as like EMAs and VWAP, value area. So I don't know. I would probably say I trade like break and retest standard. And yeah, I just trade price action. Yeah, the same entry but the market go down without, yeah. I don't know, market is looking weak. I think this could fall over. Oh, there she goes. Yeah. I can't really tell if we'll have the volume to actually push it down. But yeah, market is definitely looking weaker and weaker. That is what you want to see, so. Pure sauce. I spent all last year trying to do ODTE. I don't know what that is. Lost about $1,000, but I learned a lot. That is a good thing or what? Yeah, honestly honestly, if you only lost 1,000 learning, that's pretty good. So, yeah, all traders pay a tuition, and that tuition is the money you lose learning to trade. Yeah, any knowledge is good, man. But I'm so confused. Even previous day value area on micros is different than value area on minis. Yeah, I don't know. The charts are different. Yeah, not positive, man, on that. The values are just a little different on micros and minis, so it's gonna affect the calculations, right, on your indicators. If it goes good, I might pass my account in last hour. Let's go. Well, I wish that for you. I should do a setup video. Oh, what is the setup video? Like on my trade setup? On like how I take trades? What do you mean by that? Yo, Pete? Okay, right, so in the video of my strategy, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, some people have already been asking me, but I pretty much do that every day. I mean, I talk through my trades live, so but yeah, I'm definitely planning to do more informative stuff for you guys. That's how I trade, so. Breached 12 times, funding tick straight to funded. Dang. Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah. Never fun breaching accounts, but I mean, I say this a lot, guys, and this is it's just how it is. Prop firms, the business model, you're gonna breach accounts. It really doesn't matter how good of a trader you are. You will breach accounts, and I think that's when you're prop trading, that's just something you have to be okay with. Is breaching these prop accounts. They're not meant to last, and it's the business model. It's just how they make money. Like if the business model failed, like these companies would not be surviving, right? You will breach accounts. It just ends up being a game of how many payouts you get compared to how much you spend on evals. So you do definitely have to trade a little different trading props compared to trading what do you call it, like a regular live account. So yeah, never quit. Yes, I agree. Like trading will come to you. I think it really depends on how fast you learn. I do think if you have someone to teach you, you'll learn quicker, because you'll throw out like bad habits quicker. And yeah, I think having someone like an accountability partner is really important too. So I was watching other channels and they do not trade, only talk, or only trade and do not talk. You talk and trade, you're unique. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, I haven't really watched any other streams, so I don't really know how people do this. You know, I only started streaming recently, so I was trying my best. It's definitely harder to stream and talk. So maybe that's why. What if you risk 1% of drawdown available instead of total account size? Yeah, I think that'd be solid. I think on evals, I would, obviously it would like take forever to pass the eval, right? But in terms of account longevity, like you'll keep your account for a very, very, very long time. And pretty solid, I think, if you're funded. Not a terrible idea to do that, especially if you have like multiple funded. Risking 1% of your drawdown is not a bad idea. Search trades, yeah. Payouts would take a lot longer, but you keep your accounts. Yeah, exactly. Whatever you prioritize. For me, I prioritize the payouts, even if I lose accounts. So I do end up risking a little bit more. But it really depends, like, on what you're trying to get out of the prop accounts. You're the realest guy I follow. You've helped me get profitable on paper within a month of starting. Near daily streams, real advice, no course. Wouldn't blame you if you had one. Always in touch with the community. I appreciate that, man. Spabble. Yeah, I mean, I started this streaming just because someone asked me on Instagram. Like, I wasn't expecting to do a course or anything like that, but it's just kind of how things are evolving. I'm getting a lot of requests for just like mentorship, so yeah, I don't know if it's gonna really be a course per se, but maybe some sort of like private mentorship if you guys need help with that. So we've been working on that. Hopefully get that running by like early to mid-Jan. That was me, bro. Oh yeah, Vins. Oh yeah, you're right. You're the one who asked me to stream. Guys, this whole streaming thing was Vince's idea. Vins09. How heavy should you go on a 150k eval to pass? I've had my account for 3 weeks and still 3k from passing the 150k eval. Well, I mean, you're doing good then. It seems like you're taking a little slower. Honestly, I try to pass mine in like 2 to 3 days. I risk about like 500 per trade. And on these accounts, that gives me like 10 trades to like, if I blow 10 trades in a row, then the account's done. So yeah, it really depends on your trading style. Depends on your system. I do scalp, so there is a possibility I lose 10 trades in a row, but I would say it's more likely that I don't lose 10 trades in a row. You know, I think I risked a little bit more today, and I did breach an eval earlier today, but I think I was risking a little bit more. I was risking like 1k, so. I full port combines passing in 2 trading days. Yeah, I mean, that's fair too. It really depends, man. I don't know what you guys like to do. I would say passing evals is, you know, I don't think full porting is a terrible thing. As long as you don't get that same mentality in your fundeds, right? How many micros do I use? I trade minis. I trade like 1 to 3 minis on average position. Are you also trading express funded account along with evals? No, my XFAs are getting ready to be moved to live, so I am not trading them right now. I'm just trading evals. Yeah, I took 5 payouts on my XFAs, so apparently it takes like 7 to 10 days for them to do the live transitioning process if they want to move me live. I don't know if they do it for everyone, or it says it's like up to the discretion of the risk team, so I don't want to say I'm just moving it live, but yeah, if they move me to live. Damn, gold was a good short. Oh, so it was distributing. Let's check out gold. Like, when we looked at gold like an hour ago, it looked like price was distributing. Yeah. It made sense. Make sure I'm on the right contract. $25,828 area. I think so too. This is probably chugging down. JMK is a big baller, no micros over here. Yeah, no, I trade micros, so I was trading 50k accounts, but on the 150ks, I just like trading minis. They probably will, so you can't milk 3 XFAs at once. Yeah, probably. It's either that or they kick me off the platform and I can't trade with Top Step anymore. I think those are like the 2 options, right? Ooh, got a little push down there. I'm interesting. What level was that? A lot of volume here. How many points are we looking at? Like 30 points? If we make it down. I hope they don't kick you. They don't have a good reason. Yeah, unfortunately, but I don't know. It's how prop firms are. So I wouldn't take it. Honestly, I wouldn't take it personally. They've already paid me out like over 30k. So since you can only take 50% of your profits, what happens to the other 50% of profits when you move to live? It all goes to live. So all the leftover profits from your live accounts will go live up to whatever your max account size was. So realistically, if I had like more accounts, I could have taken a max of like 150k to live. But I think I only have like 30,000 total in my 3 accounts right now. So that'll just be moved to live. What indicator you use that's been working for you? In terms of indicators, I just use VWAP and like EMAs. I don't really use anything else. Yeah, even if you took the payouts, whatever's left over, they'll move it to live up to whatever your max account size was. So if you're trading 50k accounts, they'll combine whatever is left over in your XFAs and they'll move all that to live up to 50k. And then if you trade 30 profitable days, you can withdraw everything from live if you want to. RSI ain't bad to use in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think RSI is not terrible. RSI, MACD, stochastics, kind of all of like the classic indicators. Yeah, I think if you pair it, like you can't just like trade off RSI, but you know, if you pair it into your system, it could be a good confluence. My channel has ads now. Guys, I've made it. Yeah, YouTube like sent me a thing to monetize it. I didn't know that's what it meant. Gold is better today than Nas. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, gold PA was actually pretty clean today. I think if I just traded price action on it, I would have made money. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get this level, guys, today, unfortunately. Now I'm kind of looking more to see if I can scalp it down. But there's always a chance that, you know, price does something like that. So, especially on a low volume day. If this was a high volume day, I would easily try to scalp this short. Without a single doubt, I look to short this. Your drawdown moves to leftover profit, yeah, after taking your payout. Yeah, I think they finally changed their XFA rules, so. There it is. Yeah, this is kind of what I was worried about, like shorting it today. You just get this chop, like on a regular day, right? Like we have this structural break here, right? And you're not gonna get this move up. Like this is like your next target, right? So you would reject this, and then you probably see this. And if you can't hold this, then you see this. If you can't hold this, you see lower. You know, but like, I don't know. This seems like such a random move up to me, and like I'm almost like expecting this today more than anything. This is like the exact move I was talking about. Where I said I didn't want to short it here because I feel like it might do something like that. You know, or it might just go up here now. Like I just don't know. I can't read price action today. When the volatility is low, or when the volume is low, like my edge is like diminished. Yeah, I already breached like one eval today, so. You just gotta be careful. Jeez, what is that? How many points is that? That was a 20-point move. Maybe kind of worth looking for a short here. Base, 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 base. What do we got? Yeah. There's just like no signal for me to take a trade. Like this would have been the signal for me to short on a high volume day. I would have easily taken this. Right? Kind of flush that out, but on a day like today, it doesn't work. And I think kind of reading the PA of the day, right? I think it's also really important for your edge. So yeah, no clear trades so far. I would say a lot of these trades weren't clear for me either. I was really wanting this hit earlier. I think I got stopped out break even on this trade. Look at the 4-hour chart. That's 2 dojis in a row. Right. It's just not great PA. Yeah, unfortunately we just can't hit these bigger days, guys. But definitely next, I do think next week we'll have better price action leading up to New Year's, and then maybe not like super early January, but like around mid-January, PA is gonna start to get a little better. So. Just stay safe with your fundeds, guys. A lot of payouts to be had in January. I think even if my XFA was operational right now, I'd probably still only be trading evals in this PA. You missed this. Yeah, I mean, it was a 20-point 5-minute candle, kind of out of nowhere. Yeah, like I personally don't know where this is coming from. If anything, like this price base here, right? I would want to see a reaction off that. Maybe I short this. If this breaks structure, guys, on the 15, I might short this. It didn't break the low. Two, one. Still didn't break this low. That looks bearish though. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Did that break? Still didn't break it. I was looking though. If that broke that low, I was gonna take it. Here. Good morning, House of Bathos. Any trades? A lot of L's today. Market's pretty thin. Very little follow through on moves, so it's one of those days. It's a low volume day. There she goes. Dude, that did not give me a clean entry at all. That's unfortunate. I was looking for that short too. ES's move was a little cleaner. I think I still want to short this. I'm gonna try to short here. Let's see if we can get some follow through. Bring my stop down. have like an 8-point stop, right? 72, 62. Yeah, 8 or 9-point stop. This is good. You want to see rejection off that base. Pretty much this low, right? You don't want to cover this. I'm gonna look to take off 3 at this base. And I'll trail my stop. Oh man, I wanted this to flush. Looks like it's gonna stop me out. All right, stopped out of that one. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, we just don't get like that follow through, like that punch through this, right? Oh well, I think that one was definitely worth trying. Why wouldn't this be a bottom? Because market structure, we're making new lows, right? Like from here, we're just making new lows. So this was a new high. I'm expecting a new low, and I'm expecting this to get taken out on this new low. That's why I wanted to short this, because market's kind of showed its hand, right? Oh, like we're chugging down. Doesn't mean we have to continue chugging down, but I think that if you play probabilities, like the chance that we chug down is higher right now, because that's what we've been doing. Same thing with ES. ES looked like it was kind of dumpy. So yeah, that's why I didn't think this was bottom, and I wanted to short it. I wanted to short it up here, but it didn't give me a clean entry in. So I shorted it here. But I kept my stop pretty tight because I don't really want to give these trades a lot of room. Yeah. Have you tried alpha futures before? I'm trying them now. I have 3 evals with them. Gold long or short right now? I don't know. I don't really trade gold. Yeah, NQ is the only thing I trade on futures, so. But yeah, I mean, I think we are going to trade gold next year. I do want to backtest a little bit more, so. Yeah, I was really hoping to get some evals kind of out of the way today, but. Oh man, now I want to short that. Bro, I think I'm gonna take this. I like this too. I think just because of how choppy it is, I might take my profits a little earlier. Let's see if we can hit this base. Maybe I'll take profits on this low, just in case we don't hit the base. Yeah, ES looks bearish. Time frames are looking bearish. We'll see if we can get a little drop here. Yeah, also looks like a little head and shoulders for me too, right? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if we get it, guys. Ugh. Bro, this PA, man. What is this? Alright, stopped out. Unfortunate. Down 700 on this eval now. Dude, I just need to do like the opposite of my strategy on these days. I think I'll be super profitable. Nah, price action shit. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, there's no fault there. It's very rangy. It's just not good for how I like to trade, to be honest. So yeah, unfortunate stuff, guys. Yeah, I think someone got 60 points. I think it 60 points early on this drop and just left. Dude, solid. Yeah, that's why you like if you're green early on these low volume days, you just want to take it and leave. Yeah, P is getting worse and worse as time goes by, so you switch to gold for the day. Yeah, not a bad idea, man. What is gold looking like? Yeah, I just don't know how gold moves. I want to short it. Should we try it? Let's try it. I want an eval. I'm gonna try a short on gold here. Let's just see price action, market structure, base. Already swept this low. 15, 5, 3, 1. Honestly, I don't want to hold this for too long. I'm gonna take a little scalp here. Okay, gold? Oh, never mind. Sorry. Sorry, gold. I got a little too excited on gold and it yanked back all the profits on me, so. I want to exit this now. I'll bring my stop down. Maybe right below that high. That's a very low risk trade. Although don't hold with gold, you have to take profit and re-enter. Yeah, I honestly I don't trade gold at all, so try this. All right, stopped up. All right, pretty much break even. Yeah, guys, I don't know what I'm doing on gold. I'm gonna go back. I don't like that. Oh, this is unfortunate. There's that short we're looking for. That was fun. That was a little fun trade on gold. Yeah, honestly, this is just kind of what we're expecting on gold, or on NQ. We're kind of expecting it to fizzle out after this drop, after this one. So yeah, I don't know. I just don't have a clean read on the market on gold. I do say price is looking like it's weakening, right? We are setting higher or lower lows and lower highs. So if anything, I'd probably still be short on this, but I don't know. It's just hard to commit to anything. Gold dumping now, left too early. Oh yeah. It looked like, just price action wise, it looked like a good short on gold. Dang, that moves fast, man. Yeah, I just honestly, bro, I don't know how to trade gold. I have zero experience trading it, so. I gotta just stick to what I know. I was right on gold, yeah. Yeah, like, I have no idea, to be honest, but just in terms of market structure, that looked bearish, so I wanted to take a short there on gold. Does gold move inversely with NQ? Kind of looks like it's moving inversely. It's interesting. Much love to this guy. He stays on here with us even when the market is ass. Yes, we're gonna suffer together, guys. We're all in this together. P&L, profit and loss. Done for the day, 114 bucks. Let's go, dude. Danny USA. Solid, man. Let's take it. No. Oh, for me right now, how's your day going? Oh, it's pretty bad. Cyberdom. This is the second eval we're working on. I breached one eval earlier today. Kind of trading this earlier. And then this is my second eval. I'm down 750 today, so it's no bueno, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know, any setup I get, it's not really going through. Like, I didn't get an entry on this short. I tried shorting this and no follow through. Yeah, just not ideal trading conditions for my edge. But yeah, I mean, me too. I blew it off a short. It whipped me out so hard. Yeah, it happens, man. Like I said, it just it's part of the game. So PitMoQ, hey bro, what's up, man? How you doing? You trading today? If you are, hopefully it's going better than my day's going. Working on some evals, yeah, same. I'm breaching evals, but working on them. We breached one earlier today, and this is the second eval we're working on. These are Tradeify evals. So yeah, could be better, could be worse. I could have been copy trading like 10 evals, so. Just blew my XFA on a payout day integrity. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, sorry to hear that, bro. Honestly. It's never fun. Yeah, I think if greed was your issue, that's definitely one of my biggest hurdles too, is overcoming greed. A lot of accounts I blow is on greed, so. Same here, breached one in the morning. Dang. These prop firms making bank today. Yeah. It's unfortunate, man, but like I said, part of the game. Especially if you're trading prop firms, you just gotta be net positive in terms of what you pay for evals. So yeah. That should just be your main goal on trading firms. And blowing accounts, it happens. So as long as it wasn't a reason of like I don't know, something super emotional, right? Like if you're trading your system and you blow accounts, like that's still very normal. You have to just try to not blow accounts due to emotion as many times as possible, because that's what's really going to eat into your profits. Scalping this, blowing XFAs, Xmas week must hurt. Sorry to hear, yeah. Sorry to hear, man. Honestly, I think whole community's here for you. It's not easy, man. But honestly, if you're able to make it that far, you can do it again, right? Don't give up. Wolf Alpha X. I'm a trading account that has 2,500 max drawdown. Even if I risk 150 without over trading, revenge trading happens to blow an account. Yeah, honestly. Like I've had evals where in XFAs where I risk $500 on a trade with 5k drawdown. That's 10 trades. You know. Unfortunately, you do have losing streaks. And that's just the nature of trading, and that's why these prop firms have such an edge over like the regular retail trader, because it's already hard enough to be profitable trading, but you add all these like, you know, restrictions onto your trading to breach your account. It just like the odds are stacked against you. So yeah, I mean the prop firm is the house, right? You could have taken a 4k payout, but I'm too greedy because I wanted that 5k payout, so then I blew it. Yeah, man, sorry to hear that. No, I'm like dead honest. I've done the same thing. So yeah, back when I was trading forex, like I've done that, man. I think I had like a 22k payout lined up, and I blew the account. So I feel it. That looks like supply buildup. I think this could be due for a pop, guys. If volume comes through, like I can see this pop. There it is. Is it going? Honestly, ES is starting getting accepted into value area too. Interesting. Oh yeah, we're getting a move. Take that high. Interesting, interesting. It's another breakout trade that I would trade, but look at it, just getting sold right off. I don't know. Can you answer my question? Sorry. Oh, did you ask a question? My bad if I missed it, man. Cyberdom. I'm not sure if I should get a 50k combine or a 150k. What's your recommendation on both? It really just depends, man. Like I said, I personally like the 150ks. I like to trade minis. I like the extra drawdown. Yeah, I don't know. It really depends. It really depends on how you like to trade, but yeah, man. For me, I really like the 150ks. So. You're this day 34.40 profit and strategy 80% win rate on MQ. Nice, solid, man. I think I'm like 10% win rate today. So 10% win rate, maybe like 30% break even and 60% L's. Kind of want to short this. Bokai I9N, which may I know which is apart from in live? I took 5 payouts in Top Step with my, and I have 3 XFA, so I'm hoping to go long or go live on Top Step. This one is an eval from Tradeify. Sell ES. Some of you guys are saying long, some of you guys are saying short. Yeah, personally, I'm kind of short on this PA. I'm really wanting to enter this. I might try it. All right, screw it. Let's try. I'm kind of watching PA. I'm mainly watching ES, see what ES does. I mean, ES looks like rejection off value area, so. There's definitely a lot more short confluences that I'm seeing. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Retesting the bearish trend line. I see. I think I see that. You're talking about like this, right? I see. Yeah, it didn't break this low here either, so that's kind of why I was like, I have my finger over the trigger to take me out of this. But yeah, ES was just looking fairly bearish, so I was wanting this to kind of follow through with ES, but ES is like starting to reclaim value area again. Yeah, realistically, I was looking for this and possibly that, and I was gonna take off a lot of my position here, but yeah, I don't know. This might want to go up. Trend is bullish. I would say the trend is bearish. In my opinion, right? We're only setting lower lows, lower highs. I would say maybe the short-term trend is bullish, right? That's only short-term, so. You're in the same short? Nice. Yeah, I can't really tell too much, but I think me personally, I'd rather be short in this than long. At least until somewhere within the value area. I don't know if we'll break out of value area again, but definitely somewhere within VA is kind of where I want to take profits, so. Let's try the lower area of this VA. See if we get it. Bro, trend bullish, not bearish. I don't know, trend's saying bearish to me, man. Even the EMAs are flip bearish. We're above, or we're below VWAP. We're setting lower lows and lower highs. I think just in terms of market structure, we're bearish. I think in the last like few minutes we are bullish, but overall we're still bearish in my opinion. Yeah, earlier you said never traded gold. If you ever traded gold, don't short gold, only take long trades. Yeah, and then I shorted it. Yeah, honestly, it looked good. The short looked good. The short played out, right? On gold, but yeah, I got scared, bro. I don't trade that shit. That's why you gotta trade things you back tested, man. Your emotions will get you. Alright, I'm gonna drop my stop break even, just in case this decides to do something weird. Which it definitely could. Boom, alright, TP1 done, guys. Let's go. Alright, so I have to remember, I gotta change the buy stop to 1. I cannot change the buy stop. Can I get rid of it? I can get rid of it, okay. Change the buy stop to 1, and then we'll see if we can ride one down to this base here. We'll just be trailing our stop down. Let's go, guys. We're finally getting a dub today. Listen to what I'm saying. The market is trapping you. Opening shorts is wrong. The main trend is long. Trust me. I trust you. Nerf might be a cornball. I mean, market's pretty indecisive, so honestly it could go long. I just saw a short here, so I took a short. That's what I've been doing all day, and I've been wrong a lot today, so you know what I mean. But you just gotta trade your system. Like, you can't really like not trade your edge. You know what I mean? You just gotta trade it. That's how you make money in the long run. There. Let's not argue, guys. Yeah, I mean, guys, trading's personal. Like, even though I'm streaming live, kind of showing you guys how I trade, I don't expect you guys to copy my trades. I just expect you guys to honestly just learn the psychological aspect of it, how I manage my trades. Yeah, honestly, and if there's any technicals that you guys want to take away from my trades and add it to your system, that's good too. So, yeah, guys. Did it hit your buy limit? Last year TP right there. Yeah, we took TP1 a little early just because of how choppy the market's been. Yeah, this might honestly come right back up. I'm gonna set my stop above this high, and honestly, if it wants to reverse here, we'll let it reverse with some profit. But yeah, if it wants to come down and take at least tap this into this base, you know, like if we don't want to take today's previous low, maybe we take this during like Asia or London. I at least want this taken like before end of session, and maybe we just kind of fizzle out after that. You know, I'm not expecting much more today, so try my best to be just in and out of the market as much as I can today. I think lesson learned from earlier PA is that you can't really just hold your trades too long. So we took out like 2/3 of our position already, and we're just honestly seeing if we can ride one down. Jay, would you consider adding volume profile to your strat? Yeah, I do use volume profile. I don't use it too actively. I think you're right, 100%. If I use volume profile a little bit more, it'd probably help me out. But with that said, I do use it. I guess just not as avidly as I should be. Yeah, that's a good call, Astro. I wouldn't mind using volume profile a little bit more confidence in my trades. Is that copy trade with Top Step? It is not. My Top Step accounts are getting reviewed to go live. It says they review it for 7 to 10 days. It takes 7 to 10 days after the 5th payout. So I'm just waiting to trade my Top Step accounts. There we go. Market's going. Yeah, NQ is definitely a lot stronger than ES right now, right? NQ is like already, or ES is like already way past its lows. ES just took these lows right here on the ES chart, so maybe NQ will end up following soon. Just gotta wait and see. I still like where my stop is. Let's probably just leave it there. Yeah, honestly, like literally any other day, like this is like where I would want to add to this trade, but you just can't do that today, unfortunately. It's hard to compound your wins when markets are this choppy. Wait for the end, bro. I mean, I'm not trading this till the end, Niruf. I am just trading a portion of the market where my edge is showing. But if you're holding to the end of session, then that's different, right? If that's where your edge is. Yeah, that's looking good. I'm considering moving my stop down. The 15-second chart looks like it's distributing downwards, so. Good rejection on that candle. Yeah, I'm gonna bring it down, guys. If I get stopped out here, then that's fine. I don't think I want to give the market any more than this. So yeah, I'm gonna move that stop down there, and I'm just gonna leave this. So on the 15-second, it looks like it's distributing down, but yeah, okay, it just took it, and if it takes this high on the 15-second chart, I think you can see a lot more bullishness. So that's why I wanted to move it down here. So 15-second chart, you know, you trade a distribution, right? We kind of want this to continue going down, but a lot of these levels, if it starts clearing this, you can see like pretty big moves up. So yeah, we're just gonna close out our trade there. Honestly, pretty solid. We're only like 200 down on the account now. I think we were down like 800 on it, so. Honestly, being down 200 on the day is not too bad, and we'll take it. Yeah, ES took these lows. So I was hoping that NQ would also take these lows and just hit this base before moving up. That's like exactly what ES is doing, right? So ES probably has a base down here, took these lows, and moving up. So that's the exact play I want to take on NQ, but it looks like ES is doing it. With that said, this could chug down. This could chug up. The day's choppy. But either way, that was a solid trade. We'll take it. Take a look at gold. Let's take a look at gold. Oops. Gold looks long to me. Like high key gold looks like Batman. It's our patented Batman strategy. Gold looks like Batman. So we'll see. ES was Batman. You see this? Shihab Bagat. JMK only watched you like 7 times, but I really appreciate that you taught me patience in trading. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I mean, patience is key. Like, man, you just can't trade without patience. I didn't have my watermark on. This is like the mantra: patient, disciplined, fearless. Yeah. You need it, man. Your psychology has to be there. You cannot trade with if your psychology is not there. Like, you're either trading your emotions or you're trading your system. Like, you can't trade both. So, you know. Is gold shorting? Oh yeah. Maybe it's not a bet, man. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. I could see gold flagging here too, right? Whoa, what just happened? I see gold flagging. Gold definitely looks weak. I just don't trade gold, so I don't know. I don't know if gold has good follow through. Someone says don't hold your positions on gold. Whoever said that, I believe you. Oh yeah, NQ is just choppy. Dude, it's like not wanting to hit my key levels, so I don't know. Like, I wanted to short it off this, and I would have wanted to long it off this. But yeah, I think there's no reason to be bullish on NQ right now. That's a pretty big move up, but like the market structure, right? We're still setting new lows, new highs. So until we claim VWAP again, like you won't see that. Like we almost had it here, right? I think we tried along this, didn't we? I think we got stopped out break even on this. Yeah, I think maybe if we take VWAP, we have a chance. But even if we take it, I think we're gonna consolidate for a while. And maybe the last hour of session we can get that move up. If that's what PA wants to do. But I think right now I remain bearish on it. Yeah, I think there's no reason to be long on NQ. PDF, not the best acronym. Someone say PDF. I don't have any positions running, right? I don't. Okay. Don't know if there's any promo codes for Top Step. There aren't. Top Step, like, I don't remember the last time they had a promo code. Call to trades, locked my accounts for the day and just stumbled upon your channel. A confirmation is happening right now to short. Oh, nice. Yeah, like I said, I've been short more than anything. We just shorted this. And, you know, honestly, I'd be down to short this too. Yeah, if anything, I'd rather be short than long, but I wouldn't quite say I'm like fully bearish or fully bullish right now. So yeah, I don't know. ES or NQ hasn't swept this yet, whereas ES swept it. Topside might have a discount co-suit. Yeah, they might. Yeah. Yeah, Topside should run a discount code for a little while. I think they'll get a lot of revenue back. That'd be good. They probably lost a lot of revenue past few weeks with the outages. Yeah, all of like social media is against them too, which is pretty crazy. Three higher lows NQ buy. Yeah, I can see that now, but I mean, you also have three higher lows. You know what I mean? It's pretty indecisive. The market's just coiling, so yeah. I mean, we could see a pop up, we could see a pop down. With that said, I would say all my indicators are pointing short, so like we're below VWAP. Our EMAs are bearish. It's really hard to take a long here for me. Even with bearish EMAs, I might consider a long if we're holding above VWAP, right? But other than that, I'm not really bullish. And even if I were to take a long above EMA, like it would honestly be like 10 points, because I don't think we're gonna cover this base. Like we might, but like there's like 2 points of resistance to take a long, right? Oops. We are bearish on the higher time frame, right? And this is just a retracement. Yeah, I think honestly, we talked about this earlier that I had no bias on the higher time frame, because the higher time frame is wild right now. Like this is the 4-hour chart. It's hard to have a bias on it, right? Because of the two dojis. Like if anything, like we're setting lower highs and lower lows on the 4-hour, the most recent two 4-hour candles. So, I mean, yes, I would say we're bearish, but it's like a very tentative bearishness. The 1 hour, very tentative, like we're like just not able to close below this low. This low here. we're not able to close below this low here either on the hour. So I don't know. It looks like the market is holding levels on both sides. I don't know if that's like the algorithms doing that today, you know, day after Christmas. But yeah, it's really hard to have a higher time frame bias right now. It just nothing's really clear. So I'm definitely hesitant to take trades. I'm more hesitant to take longs than I am shorts. Yeah, I don't know. Price is just coiling. I don't know which way it's gonna go. This was my target today. We got edged on it on our short here. So I think if we do want to see higher targets, I really want to see this taken first. But yeah, like I said, it's really up in the air right now. Yeah, I'd be comfortable taking longs if we reclaim VWAP, but even if we reclaim VWAP, my targets aren't that much, you know? Like that today, and we fizzle out for the weekend. Yeah, the opportunity is just low. Yeah, Naruf, I mean, you can join our Discord and post your trades. I mean, a lot of people in the Discord, a lot of people in the channel. I mean, we're all just trying to learn, you know? So if you got some sauce that you want to share, feel free to share it in our Discord. I think for those who kind of have a profitable system already and it kind of fits your personality, you know, it's better to not like add too many more confluences to your trade and just work on your psychology. I would say that's definitely what you should be working on. We're right at the VWAP again. Getting a little rejection again. I almost want to short this back down a value area low. I'm gonna try, guys. I'm gonna try a quick short here. Let's see if we can get back down to value area low. I think we are coiling, so I don't want to hold these too long. Maybe on this low here. I think we definitely take these out. These lows. You can probably see something like this, so let's see if we get it. Yeah, this is a good short. Yeah, I mean, everything's bearish, so I don't mind taking this. And we're like not even holding it. Like this is 10 points, guys. 10 points, low risk. Just going for a little scalp. Yeah, I mean those wicks are kind of promising, right? On the 1 minute. It's almost wanting me to bring my stop down. We'll see. The 5 minute on ES actually looks a little bullish now. Let's see. Ooh, yeah. That 5 minute on ES looked bullish and it just kind of popped. Probably stops me out there. Alright, yeah, stop me out for like 200. This is a good short. Oh yeah. Honestly, it looked good. I mean, we had everything to say short this. Yeah, unfortunate guys. Take your L's, take your dubs. Rinse and repeat. Dang, this is starting to look good long though. Guys, I'm gonna try long here. I want to see if we can get this move here. My stop up. This is looking good for a push to a couple of these levels. Let's see if we can push up for these. Jerry Arroyo, hey JMK, do you offer any kind of course? No, I don't offer any courses. Just live streaming, and then we are thinking about doing a mentorship in January. But other than that, yeah, I don't sell like a course book or anything like that. I can go break even. There we go. 1 TB done, guys. Quick little dub. I'm gonna leave my stop here. If it stops me on break even, it's whatever, but yeah, I wanna see if I can get to this base. I don't have a lot of hope of it overcoming this base, but if it does, then it would be honestly just holding value area high again before another pop up. And if we can't hold this base, this would be another area to short it. So, and just looking at how today's PA has been, I would be more inclined to short this because we'd just be chopping, right? That's kind of what we expected. Just chop between the VWAP today. It's kind of just what we're getting, so. What's your top 3 platforms I like? I like Top Step, Tradeify, and Lucid. Those are my top 3. I'll say Alpha is a close second place to those top 3. But I haven't traded long enough with Lucid or Alpha to get a payout from them. But Tradeify and Top Step pay out pretty quick, so, and the rules are pretty good. Lucid rules are also really good. I heard they pay out really quick, but their accounts are cheaper also, but they have lower payout caps. So I think between Lucid and Tradeify, they're pretty even. They have their pros and cons. So I think if you want cheaper accounts, go with Lucid, but you have lower potential. Tradeify is a little bit more expensive, but you have higher potential. So. For Tradeify, do you like the instant funded at all? Yeah, Tradeify's instant funded is actually probably my favorite out of all of the instant fundeds. I had a few, took out a payout from a few, but dude, once you have like a bad day on consistency accounts, it's just so hard to recover it. It just takes so long. So I personally just don't like consistency rules. So yeah, I had one instant funding left and I ended up just closing it for the select accounts, and I'm working through 5 select accounts right now. This is one of them. Yeah, dude, it's just consistency. I just don't like it. I think it's not good for my mental either. Just trading, my trading psychology. I just don't like it, man. So. Makes sense. You're on the 50K select account right now. Nice. Yeah, select accounts are super nice. The 40% consistency on the evals are just a little, a little more unlucky than the other ones, because the other ones are like 50%, but it's really not too big of a deal, right? You're literally just trading one more day, so. Personally, I don't mind it. Top step has consistency on the evaluations, yes. I think both Lucid and Alpha have evals that have no consistency, but those funded accounts have consistency. But they also have accounts that have consistency in the eval but don't have it in the funded. So in my opinion, I think if you're choosing Lucid, you should trade their flex accounts. I think they're just the best out of their choices. And Alpha, I like their advanced accounts. So took this high. All right. I might just exit this one. I'm just gonna get out with 50 bucks. I think this is coming down a little lower, so yeah, honestly not another bad time to short IMO if we're choppy, you know. But I don't know if I'm gonna take any more trades today, guys. Maybe see what Power Hour brings us, but I think Power Hour Friday after December is not really gonna be too much either, so yeah, I don't know. Market's just weak. We just don't have the volume. It's edging my 2 levels too, so yeah, I think if anything, I short this back down to Valley area low, but that's like not even something I want to do right now either, so. No more fun, no more for me trying to trade in a rush is a no-go. Yeah. Solid, man. Just Kim. Just stick to your risk management rules, dude. Discipline is really important, so if you hit it, just honestly just stop for the day. Do you recommend copy trades in eval? It kind of depends. Like right now, like I think I have like 12 evals going, and I'm literally only working on one right now, just because, you know, this is the PA we expect from December. I mean, December in total hasn't been too bad, but like day after Christmas, like the PA is not going to be too great. Volume is going to be low, so yeah. I don't think copy trend eval is a bad thing, but on a day like today, like I don't want to do it. Am I liking the nasty top step outages? Yeah, I mean, it's frustrating, right? Because it's missed opportunity, but you have to think about it in terms of the firm. Like, these outages are just way more worse for the firm than it is for us. And, you know, I mean, it's not like they're not compensating. It's not like they're not trying to fix it. It looks like it was bandwidth issues, and that's pretty normal. Honestly, it's normal. It looks like they have it fixed. They released some stuff on their Discord. It looks like their bandwidth issues are fixed, so I'm expecting no more issues for a while on Top Step. Oops. Let me log in real quick. Top Step kicked me off. Yeah, I'm expecting no more issues on Top Step. I don't know if anything's going on with them today. I haven't traded with them today, but yeah, honestly, it looks fine. Like this looks pretty long actually. Getting another view on this. Oh yeah. Sorry, Vince, what's your question? You said, do they have their own platform? I don't know who you're referring to. If you're referring to Top Step, yes, they do. They have their own platform, like in-house platform. Active trades. What other platforms do you recommend for straight to funded accounts, or just cheap valve, no activation fee? I'm sure you already answered this. Other platforms you recommend for straight to funded. Lucid straight to funded is pretty similar to Tradeify's. I would probably go with either Tradeify or Lucid for straight to funded. Grounded Cove. I'm sure you already answered this, but I walked away from my computer. Will you be trading gold in 2026? I might be. I'm considering it. Yeah, I'm considering trading gold in 2026. I want this level to be hard rejected. Let's see. We're literally like pixel perfect, unable to close above it right now on the 15-second chart, so. Short here or no? I don't know, to be honest. I would say lower time frame and higher time frame are looking bullish now. Like, we finally closed bullish, but overall today it's been so choppy that I can't really trust it going up, right? So my biases are conflicting, so I probably won't take a trade here. Like, let's go to the 30-minute. The 30-minute closed bullish, right? Oops. I put in a ton of bottom wicks. Now it's like broken over a lot of these highs. Same with the hourly bottom wicks, and now we put in a pretty big like bullish candle. So I want to say the higher time frame is looking bullish now. With that said, we are at a bearish base. I just don't know if we'll completely respect it. Could be, but I don't know. And when my confluences are like conflicting like this, I don't like to take the trade. Gold is like buy every dip. Oh yeah. You're anticipating reversal without confirmation? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, I think when you do that, you got to keep your stops a little tighter. So. Yeah, I don't know. This looks like supply build to me for a pop-up. So, I don't know if this base is going to hold, guys. We might be in for higher levels. But with that said, I think for me to take higher levels, like I would want to see convincing hold above value area and above this base to see that. Without it, it's kind of hard for me to long this. It's hard for me to long it up here unless we really reclaim these levels and we're looking bullish for new targets. Otherwise, it's like this, right? So. We're like still unable to claim this base. We haven't closed a 15-second candle above it. So. I think that should tell you a lot right now. What about 5-second? Yeah. Oh, you mean Lucid? Did they have their own platform? No, they use TradeVate. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Lucid uses TradeVate, so pretty solid. Alright, that's starting to look good for a short. We're getting that confirmation, right? I want this 1 minute candle to close below this low here. I might look for a short. I'm gonna try one. Kind of same deal. I'm not looking for big targets. We are scalping today. Ooh, I don't like that. I might look to exit this pretty soon here actually. If the reaction off this is not good, I'm gonna look to exit this. Nerf is a professional rage baiter. There it goes. Move my stop down a bit. There it goes. Let's see. Come on, IQ. Just give us 7 points. That's all we're asking for. Yeah, I was considering having my target on this low, but I wanted like this level to get tested again. These highs. So my TP is a little lower. Yeah, market a little choppy, so we'll see. Honestly considering just bringing this down break even, like even if we lose. I mean, I don't want to lose any money on this, even if it gets stopped out and hits target. Yeah, I'm just gonna go break even, guys. Like, it's not worth risking the L's here. Like, if we hit target, we hit it. If we get stopped out, we get stopped out. It's what it is. There we go. Stopped out break even, guys. I think this still could go down. I don't know if you want to form like a head and shoulders or something, but I do think the high time frame is looking a little bit more bullish. Like, we're closing over these candles, right? Like, we closed over these highs. We're not able to close below it now. So, whoops. I don't know why that happens. I don't know what I'm pressing. But that just kind of shows me that like some of these levels are getting reclaimed. So yeah, on the 5 minute, like it looks like this level is getting reclaimed on the 5 minute. Oh, right when I say that, it starts dumping. So I don't know if we're not able to, if we're able to hold above this, then I do think we can see higher targets. Yeah. There's just too many conflicting confluences. I think this was a pretty clean structural shift after we hitting a base. So, you know, I was willing to take that one with low risk. Please look only at time frame you trade. That's not how I like to trade. I do higher time frame analysis And that's what helps me get like 200 to 300 point like trades. If I never looked at the higher time frame, I would never like net like those huge trades I take. So more chop. Oh, this did come down to hit my target. Yeah, I guess got stopped down break even, but I wasn't really willing to risk it, guys, for this trade. So it's pretty fair. How many points was that? Like 8 points. You know, good, bro. That's what trading's about, man. I mean, you have ideas, you play it out. You know, trading is like one of those literally one of the only like things where you have complete freedom and complete control, complete creativity. Yeah, so I think it's fair to be expressive of, you know, your ideas. This is looking like bearish distribution. Oh yeah, there it goes. Oh man, that's a quick move. I was like considering shorting that. I just started to look too. $15.5. I'm looking at the other time frames right now to see if I want to enter this. I enter this short. So 5 minute looks good. 1, 15. Man, no, my biases are conflicting. You know, I don't know. The distribution is bearish, but we have some bullish signals too, so I don't think we'll get follow through. Like, I think if I was pretty sure we get follow through, I'd probably just short this. But like, we've had no follow through like pretty much all day today, so I don't want to just enter it. Slots Co. How long have you been trading, man? Are you full time? Yes, I trade full time. I've been trading like 7-8 years now. Been full time for like maybe 3 years. Nice, 4 years full time. Good stuff, man. Yeah, it was definitely like a kind of a spooky switch, you know, when you have like mortgages to pay. When you got bills, it's definitely hard to swap, but I don't know, you just gotta trust in yourself. Yeah, for this time of day, it's not much. Yeah, especially Friday after Christmas. The volume was already really low today. It was a really thin market in the beginning too. So yeah, I mean, this is exactly what we expected from PA. Like, even from, I think after this move, I just said this is gonna fizzle out, and this is exactly what we're getting. So. Yeah, I mean, like, I'll take something A+, but even if it's A+, I'm going to have to risk today, so. Amazon Christmas 25 sales are the lowest in years. Yeah, I could see that, man. Economy is not great. Stock market's great. Just not the economy, fortunately. There's kind of that bear flag forming. That honestly looks solid to short. Yeah, there's just no volume to push it, man. NQ is like, nah, it's too hard to trade. There's no follow through on your ideas. Like, I wanted to short this bear flag, but like, I feel like it might like get stuck on this low, you know, and completely reverse on you. It's just hard to trust it. Like, if I want to take this trade, I want to take this down to at least bottom value area or this low, you know, for it to be a solid trade. Like TP1, final TP. But I don't even know if it's gonna get that. It's been like edging my TPs all day and then just retracing for break even a lot of my trades, so. This is the exact PA that I would take like TP1 and then just go stops near break even, you know? You're just dancing on break even for 5 hours now, yeah. Honestly, same. It's like, it's been, like, there's been like no follow through on the trade, so. Kieran Richardson, price action so choppy even though clear higher time frame bears is long. Yeah, there's just there's no volume to push it up. Yeah, there's literally just no volume. Like we've had like 0 aggressive candles today. Market's been super thin. I mean, just like look at the wicks. Like bro, like look at the wicks on the 30-minute. Like. That's just insane. Yeah. Honestly, if you make it out green today, I think doing good, you know? We're down $233 today on a 150K account, so it's not too bad. Making it out with scratches. So if you're up green, like congrats, I think. Just take it and run. Looks like scalps are the real trade today, yeah. I think every trade we won was just taking profits like super aggressively, so. It's definitely the move today, in my opinion. Bro, what a boring trading day. Like considering calling it a day, guys. I don't think there's any other trades I'm gonna take, even on my single eval, so. Yeah guys, I might just call it for a day. It seems like a lot of people got off too. I think we're down to like 90 viewers on stream, so. I don't want to keep you guys here too long for zero entertainment, so. Yeah, if I was looking for another trade, it'd be different, but I think nothing's gonna really work for my edge today. So yeah guys, You guys are trading rest of the day. Good luck. I'm probably not gonna look for any other trades today, but if you guys want to continue trading, and like I know you guys are talking a lot in the chat, so I mean feel free to post your trades in the Discord. But yeah, I'm probably out for the day, guys. Yeah. Good luck in your guys' trades today, and yeah, I'll catch you guys on Monday. Maybe we'll get better trades. Peace. Yeah, Happy New Year's. Yeah, have a good one, guys.